Hello, team. Just need to get set up here. Today is the final day of May. And who'd have thunk that we'd find ourselves here so soon at such a time. And since it is a Friday, I also happen to be streaming today. Since I happen to be streaming, I happen to be drawing. Is the idea how this goes. How's it going, Aihara? How are you doing? It's been so long since I saw you last. Maybe 12 hours ago. It was more than that. It's more like 16 hours or something. And since our new format, at least my unofficial new format, is we do an easy one and then we do a hard one. We're gonna start with an easy one, a lifetime. I know. In the case of poor Gatmeister, God rest his soul. Not bad here. How about you? I am doing good. Today, let's go ahead and save this. I think I slept past my alarms today. It's a good thing I don't work on Fridays. Usually try and wake up earlier, though, these days. I don't know what it is. I feel like on the weekends, in my youth, I would spend it. Why am I using it? I have a microfiber cloth. It's a random napkin over here that I'm trying to clean my screen. I feel like I used to sleep in real bad on the weekends. You know? Because, like, fuck it. I don't got anywhere to go. So may as well sleep until noon or something and stuff. I don't do that anymore. And I think that's, in some sense, that's a detriment because I don't actually get good sleep on the weekends anymore. But it's also because I have things to do, generally. Anyway, today I woke up at like 10. And I was like, wow. What have I done? And what I had done was slept. So that's good. Yes, and then I made a thumbnail and posted my stream notification, which I should re-up that because it's actually happening now. And then I was like, I'm gonna go for a walk because it is a nice day outside. I mean, I would have done it anyway. In fact, I would have liked it better if it wasn't a nice day outside because it was too warm outside. There was a particular trail I wanted to try out, though, that I hadn't gone on yet. Because I'm trying to be a very exploratory person. Explore all the trails in the city and stuff, and this was kind of a big one. So I went and I took a walk, and it was a long one. Didn't mean to go that long, actually. I think I was walking for 3 hours. Or thereabouts. And was like 6 miles both ways. I mean, 3 miles each way, so 6 miles total. It was pretty rough. Okay, that is posted. Hooray. Got your cardio in. Well, I was just walking. It was more that, like, I don't know. I didn't bring a beverage with me, so I was kind of thirsty. I was lucky, in fact, that so much of it was shaded. And furthermore, that I was looking for an actual pen to start drawing on this thing, like a maniac. That the trail passed by a grocery store at one point. I was able to go get a Gatorade. But yeah, I woke up with a crick in my neck, and I still kind of have it. Yeah. It's not great. I was like, I think, I don't know. You're not supposed to, like, not do anything. So that makes it worse or something? I don't know. Like, I don't want to aggravate it, but I also don't want to sit still, I guess. I was able to get through all my podcasts. I also did manage to finish making that Spotify playlist I was working on. There's like 400 songs on it. I have a few thousand, I feel like, songs saved in my liked songs, and half of them are like albums. And I don't know if I articulated the issue precisely, but when I want to listen to, so like half the songs are on albums that I know them back to front, so when they show up on my shuffle, I'm like, I don't want to listen to this one. This was just another one of the songs on that album I liked. And then like the other half of the songs are either things I sought out and added, or stuff that showed up on my Discover Weekly and I thought was good. And I thought it would be useful, perhaps, if I had a way of just listening to those things instead of also having all these albums that I liked. Because I have, like, all of the Metallica albums. There's a lot of metal. There's a few Slayer albums. There's a couple of Primus albums. It's all of the Electric Light Orchestra albums. All of the Ben Folds albums. Not all of them, actually. Only a few. A lot of Weezer. A lot of all of the Nirvana. So, like, it's just a lot of music that, and I'm not always in the mood for all of that. So it would be neat if I could just listen to the incidental music that I added because of Discover Weekly and stuff. And insofar as I could tell, Spotify didn't have a way of you can sort by date added, I think, but you can't filter by date added. So unless you want to listen to everything you added in chronological order, which that's something I've done because of this on occasion, there's no way to just listen to the new stuff. So what I went and did was just scrolled through all my liked songs and went add, because they don't have a multi-select add to a playlist function. You have to click like 3 buttons to add a single song. And I apparently did that 400 times. So it took a little while. But now that's done. And I do think it's a pretty good mix. Sucks? Well, I mean, it kind of sucks. I mean, in a very real sense, it does. But it's a bit of a Zen activity. But also, there's like an aspect of, you know, I would listen to some of them for like 5 seconds to be like, oh yeah, that song. So it was alright. Okay, what should our character be doing? Can't just draw a character doing nothing. I mean, we can. It's kind of my bread and butter. So I never drew a line of action. This is all on brand for me, so no worries at all. I could see that, though I'm less prone to Zen, more prone to just zoning out. I mean, they're kind of, you know... I mean, they're not really the same thing at all, are they? They could be, though. I mean, Zen is like a intentional mindfulness, right? Where zoning out is like unintentional mindlessness. If you're Zen, you're like thinking about as little as possible or something, and you're zoning out, you're thinking about all of the things possible. So I guess it's a little different. Unless you're zoning out is not so random and unfocused. I don't know. It could be that you're very good at this sort of thing. Okay, what are we doing? What's happening? Who is this? Let's figure out who this is. And then we'll figure out what they're doing. I am pretty psyched about the upcoming Dark Souls collab with Goobus and Fauna. I don't know. I'm eager to know what the parameters are. It's definitely negative zoning out. That's alright. It's not. Figure that out, but it's alright. Perfect. A very expressive facial expression. I feel the pose should be more expressive. It's a process. I'm gonna open up I'm cracking a window here. It's warm. It's too warm. Ugh, I lied. It's not a window. It's a sliding door. Going out to a balcony. If you can call it that. I think you do call it that. Okay, I think I want her to be holding like a clipboard or something. I still don't know what she's mad at us for. Man, I don't understand how, like, during Inktober I come up with concepts for drawings and then do them. This is how I am most of the time. It's like, what the hell's even going on? I guess during Inktober I usually spend most of the day thinking about the... No, that's not true. Sometimes spend some of the day spent thinking about the prompt. 2, I have a prompt. And 3, I usually give myself time to, like, just sit and think about what it is I'm drawing. So those are probably the reasons why. And I've been thinking about Inktober because I'm getting back on the recolor of old pieces train. It's not really a recolor, I didn't color it in the first place. colorization of the Inktober pieces. No, this doesn't work for me. Might work in some contexts, but this isn't what I want. Yeah, she can just be hunched over while standing. Be exercising bad posture, you know? I just need to zoom out. Thinking is pretty good, or so I hear. It does tend to work out sometimes. At least in my experience. I don't know if that's a general rule. You know? Can't say it works for everybody, but it might work for somebody. Maybe she's pointing, telling us to go somewhere. Very long arm. Long arm of the law. Short arm. Maybe it wasn't long before. Hello, Troy. How's it going? I don't know exactly what I'm drawing right now, but it's something, you know? Can't say that it's not anything. Good, and you know, it's good to hear. Good. Just doing some drawing. Tweaked my neck in the middle of the night. That sounds violent, actually. No, I just woke up with a... I don't know what the proper term is. There's a lot of ways to say that your neck is fucked up. But, you know, like, it hurts when I turn my neck too far. Sort of thing. But not that bad. And then I went for a very long walk. Obviously, she's got a hard hat on. What to do with this other arm? I need to move that up a little bit. Walks are nice. I think so too. I like exploring. I think maybe the head needs to be lowered. Alright, what vibe are we getting from this? Like, the floor is open. What are we receiving instruction about here? What is this lady's occupation? Why is she so mad at us? I need to do something better with this other leg, I think. I think I want a sleeve that is rolled up starting here. I don't know. Thought she was a softball coach, but could be construction. I think those are both kind of in the same vein of what I'm thinking about here. So yeah, this could be a baseball hat. And so then these could be like slacks. Or they could be shorts if she's just like a coach. I don't know. Do they wear different outfits? Unclear. What? There we go. It would be thematically appropriate. What with the Dodgers collab that's coming up. Which I think the stream for explaining what the hell's going on there is happening like now. So I don't know. It's already June on your end. Well, happy June. Using my alt account. Oh, who is it? Who is this? If it's already June, oh, is this Corey by chance? So that means you're probably. That means you're at least 5 hours ahead. So. Not in the continental US, at least. Or any of the US, for that matter. I mean, I don't know, you could be in a US embassy or military base somewhere. Yeah, okay, got it. Well, how's your June been so far? Mine's been non-existent. Get in there, rookie. Gotta get a, you know, our good lefty on lefty matchup here. One on, one away in the ninth. No pressure or anything. So one on is on first. So don't ground into a double play, for fuck's sake. Or you're getting sent down a triple A, I swear to fucking God. That's all what she's saying here. Just started. Boring. Oh. Is it hot? It's probably pretty hot. It's not really any such thing as baseball shorts, huh? We'll do slacks. I think it's, they don't really flare out, though, do they, on a baseball uniform? They tend to be pretty... It really depends, actually. Makes sense. Wait, is Angel Hernandez the ump? No, because he just retired. Literally effective immediately. He's done. So impossible. But it doesn't matter, even if he was, so long as you, put the ball in play. Make the defense have to make a play. What's our logo? Just as a placeholder. Is Angel Hernandez... Sorry, you already read that. Everyone hated that man. Yeah, he had a rough go. Apparently he had a lawsuit going, I think, with the league on their refusal to put him into, like, World Series games or something. And just reached a settlement. And that may have been what triggered him retiring. Because he's done now. Catgirl, baseball coach? It would certainly help with some of the balance issues here. because he's so bad, it's only because he wasn't fired. That's possible. That's probably accurate. But I tend to be pretty pro collective bargaining and all that, so sometimes things are bad. Sometimes there are bad umpires. Now, we don't gotta think about how, in fact, the ears are getting through the hat. We're just assuming this hat is manufactured to accommodate these things. Same with the tail. Actually, we could make this like a floofier sort of operation. Perfect. Get it, purr? Anyway. Yeah, I'm just sort of gonna freehand the inside of a dugout. Nobody panic. The standard baseball tail, of course, yes. She seems really super tall for this dugout. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, love it. Alright. I guess I'll do another layer. Slide art's a bit warmer than I'm used to. I don't know why. Anyone is also watching the HoloLive X Dodgers stream, please fill me in on whatever the hell that is. You know what? This should definitely, like, surpass. Should supersede. There we go. Now we're thinking with portals. I think it starts in a few minutes. I hate the Dodgers, so that's fair. I don't really like the Dodgers either. But they're the super team right now. But you guys have your assignment. Like, are they gonna... What are they gonna do? Are they gonna do interviews? Are they gonna do merch? Are the commentators gonna be like, and guess what? It's HoloLive night at Dodger Stadium. The first 10,000 guests at the door will get an Usada Pecora bobblehead. Is that what's gonna happen? Because that's what I'm picturing right now. Hey, Oscar will be at the plate, and in between pitches, they'll be like, again, it's HoloLive night. We have Gargura here. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside. Gargura is the most subscribed VTuber on YouTube. Swinging a foul along the first base line. I don't know who the announcers for the Dodgers are. I don't actually watch or listen to their games. It's kind of mandatory to hate them. Well, I don't know if it's mandatory to hate the Dodgers. It is mandatory to hate the Yankees. It's also mandatory to hate the Astros. It's like highly, strongly suggested to hate the Dodgers, I think. Especially this season. You guys think I have a future in baseball commentating? That reminds me, I think the M's are playing the Angels right now. Hope that's going well for them. Both. Alright. Now, I know we draw eyebrows through the hair, but do we draw them through hats? Is that something we do as artists? It's not something I'm often confronted with. I have no frame of reference since I don't watch baseball, so maybe. Alright, well, the quintessential thing about baseball commentating is like the moment to moment action generally isn't the most important thing. It's an interruption to whatever the hell the commentator was talking about. Especially when it's not a close game. And I don't tend to watch it on the TV. I watch it, or I listen to it on the radio. So when you can't actually see what's going on, the commentator freaks out over just like a pop fly. It's pretty annoying sometimes, I'll be honest. It's like, you didn't have to get me all excited. Like, it didn't even get to the warning track. I'm complaining about Rick Riz right now. That's all. But he's great. And then the other side of the spectrum is, oh, I don't even know what his full name is. I think we refer to him as Goldie. But he gets very, very excited when something good happens. And is good at signaling when something good happens. But when something bad happens, like, he does not give it any degree of, like, you can glaze right over it. You know, he'll like shout when the home team gets a home run, right? But then it'll be like, you know, that's a base hit through the gap, and that'll be one on board for the Astros or something. Almost to the point where, like, you if you aren't paying attention, you wouldn't know that they just had a base hit, which is kind of important. Doesn't help that when the Mariners are at home, or I guess any home team, are generally very heavily skewed towards the home team in terms of attendance. So they'll cheer when something good happens for the home team, but they won't cheer when something good happens for the other team. So, like, you'll just hear dead silence when something terrible's happened. But you can also hear the crack of the bat, or the ball hitting the glove, for that matter. So radio commentators will try to pull a fast one on you when they spent too long talking about nothing on the side, to where they'll be talking about whatever the fuck, and then you'll hear the swing and like a hit or something, and then because they haven't called it yet, so they'll go, here comes the pitch, and oh, it's a foul along the first base line. Like, no, that happened 3 seconds ago, man. You can't try and lie to me and say that this just happened. But they do try to do that. Maybe there was a time when, in fact, there probably was a time back when you just got the audio from the booth and not from the field. but it's pretty crisp now. Be the next Joe Buck. Joe Buck, I've watched a few, like Joe Buck actually getting excited compilations, and sometimes sometimes he emotes. You just got to be a tangent master. To some extent, yes, I think. Before he sold himself to ESPN, you got to have that Bitters voice. Yeah. I'm reading a book about Ronald Reagan, because that's the sort of thing that I do, I guess. It's not really about Ronald Reagan. I mean, it is about him, but it's more about just like the political environment of the 70s. And it includes bits where Reagan's talking about how he used to be a baseball commentator. And I guess in that time, sometimes they'd be doing the call based on not a live feed, but like a almost a telegram of like, here's what just happened. And then he'd have to commentate as though he'd just seen that, but sometimes there'd be a miscommunication, and he'd just have to lie about what happens just to stall. Like, oh, the pitcher steps off the mound, or oh, that's another foul. So it's like, they sit on a throne of lies. Why? Because I like I like reading about old politics and stuff. I don't like Ronald Reagan very much. In fact, I think I dislike him quite a bit. But the story of the 60s through the 80s is a pretty good story. So I saw it fits to know how that story went. This is more what it should be doing. So inefficient. I know. I'm not sure what system resulted in that kind of, I don't know, small markets and all that. Not for Jimmy Carter. No, it wasn't a good time for that guy. I haven't gotten to the Jimmy Carter administration yet, but that's about that. Like, I'm in post Watergate. It's Ford's administration. So we're in the run-up to 76. And I know like the broad strokes of how of like the reasons why Jimmy Carter was a one-term president. And it was mainly the economy not doing so hot, I guess. And there was also a hostage crisis in Iran for a while. Crazy stuff. Good human being, objectively one of the worst modern presidents. Well, we'll see. I haven't read up on that part yet. If we could write something on here. like across the front. I don't know what to write there, though. That's funny, I drew the logo backwards. Oh, do they have a slash through the zeros on MLB uniforms? I think maybe. Some do. Also, like depends on the jersey and who's stylizing it. Well, I guess we'll choose to stylize it that way. Who's gonna stop us, you know? Fashion police are headed your way as we speak. Holy goddamn. This is terrible. This is exactly what we didn't want to happen. This is great. I think this is pretty good. Perfectly symmetrical baseball bat. It's perfect in every way. And since it is so perfectly symmetrical, you know, they kind of flare out at the bottom, don't they? A tiny bit? They kind of Shiranui flare out. A tiny bit. Okay, but anyway, since it's so perfect, what we get to do is duplicate it. And then flip it around and rotate it. And now there are two of them. Perfect. Perfect baseball bats. Okay. And then just very briefly here. We will have some small bit of dugoutery. I don't know how cleats are actually arrayed on a shoe. This is something that you, as a smart person, might get a reference for. And I would applaud you for doing that. But me, as a wise man, happen to know that nobody's gonna fucking look at this. So no problems. I hope Corey's not still here. Pardon my language. This was supposed to be an easy one. Okay, well, we'll go faster. I still don't have a logo for this team. Okay. Perfect. I can do better on this fringe. I don't know. I'm on my own little adventure. Okay, good for you. You know, many times I used to think the same, but when I would show my arts to this artist I talked to, he would notice the small detail. Well, that's the problem. You showed your art to somebody. Never show your art to anybody. The fuck? Interesting. Oh, it's because I copied the... obviously. It actually should be going down further. That's what was bothering me about that. You know, I guess they tend to have shoelaces, don't they? Or do they? At a major league level. They still do shoelaces, or do they, use Velcro or something smart? Do they enjoy the tripping hazards? Do they revel in the danger? That'll all be in the background. Not to worry. Okay. Shoelaces. Fashion is about risks. You're probably right about that. I think we're gonna go with a pink uniform because I say so. We are missing some belt loops. And a belt. I guess we have a belt, but... Oh, it could be pink and gray. Two-tone. This is one of the home alternates. Could even be pink and white. I don't know. Remember, looking cool is more important than practicality. That's absolutely correct. Especially if you're a coach. Tyrant. I think you're right about that. I want to fix this belt situation. For some reason, I feel like ball players, you know, they wear slacks with belt loops and stuff. But do they wear belts? Do they do that? Hmm. That looks better. Can put like a Yes? Okay, thank you. I was doing it anyway, but such a goofy sport. They're out there wearing button-ups and slacks with belts. Okay, now the hair. What color should the hair be? I'm thinking blue. In the teal-ish range, because that's my favorite color, so... That's a bit too bright and vivid. Maybe more actually teal. We'll reuse the uniform white for the ear floof. Part of the uniforms. Alright. Okay, does anyone have a beat on what's going on with Hololive at this point in time? I'm totally disconnected from the outside world right now. You guys are my only hope. Hmm. No clue. I'm watching Luna play Bloodborne. That is just as good, I guess. Is she doing good? Is she winning? This entire time I've been trying to fix my old PS5 controller. Well, how's that going? Are you winning? She just got to Ludwig. I don't know what that means. I never played Bloodborne. I don't have a PlayStation. Can you explain that to me in terms of Dark Souls? I don't know. I'll see if I can put it together correctly. Back together. Did you... I guess you had to take it apart to fix it. What was wrong with it? You should buy it. It'd be worth it for the $400 it costs. Oh my god. Because then I could play Demon Souls. It's like rolling up to Artorias, but instead of Artorias, it's Manus. That's rough. Stick Drift. That's also rough. Manus is no joke unless you have any levels whatsoever. Then he's kind of a joke. That's not true. He's not a joke. He's just... I don't know. By the time I usually get to Manus, I don't have to engage with any of the mechanics. In fact, that's how it went the first time I killed Manus. Strength build just deals with all that bullshit. Did you play Elden Ring? I did. I actually played it on stream. There's like 20 episodes or something. Took a while. Ihara wasn't able to watch me finish it, because he hadn't finished it by the time I got there. But he has done so now. And you got the Ronnie ending, I think, if I remember correctly, which is what I was going for. And I had it all set up, but at the last minute, because of somebody in the chat, I accidentally triggered the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending. So that's what I got. Millennia is so overrated. Well, you know, speak for yourself, man. She kicked my ass. I still haven't beaten her. Exactly rated the way that she is supposed to be. I got that ending my first playthrough without trying to do it. Well, that's weird because you kind of have to try to do it. I went down into, I mean, I wasn't trying to do it. I was, I had, I guess, you know, started the Frenzied Flame quest by going to the Frenzied Village or whatever, and then doing that stuff. But then there's a specific place below Lanedell in the sewers or something, where there's a door where there's the frenzied fingers or whatever. And I didn't know how to open the door, and I was probably just gonna leave. But somebody's like, you have to not be wearing any clothes in order to open the door. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. So I did it. And that's how I triggered that. And I didn't know what that was going to mean for me until I got to the end. I beat, the Elden Beast. I'm like, okay, Ronnie, where are you? Let's go. And it said, triggered, get the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending. I'm like, okay, well, fuck. That's what I got. She's easy to stun lock, though. Perhaps with certain weapons, but not the ones I was using. I just exploded. Well, yeah. That is what happens. You got the Ronnie ending. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, that one... I guess you can get that one without trying if you're... like every red-blooded human being, immediately setting your sights on doing the Ronnie quest line, or just doing whatever she says in general. I can see how that can end up happening without putting too much effort into it. That one's a cool quest line, and it takes a lot of effort to set up that ending. I feel like, regardless of whether or not you realize that's what you're doing, it's a lot of steps. And by contrast, some of the other endings are not that difficult. What's like the default ending? Like, what happens if you don't have the Ronnie questline queued up or any particular ending queued up? What happens? I wouldn't know. Okay, let's do another layer under this so this isn't a nightmare. Melania probably isn't too bad if you have the bleed/frost or whatever it is. Right. No, there's certainly weapons you can use against her that are like, purpose-built almost. Most of it is underground places, right? Yeah, I think so. I was going to explore those anyway. Same, that's how I got most of that stuff done. I got most of the Ronnie stuff done ahead of time, because I explored other places, a lot of the places before even meeting Blythe. And then I had to backtrack and stuff. Okay, let's just posit that it is a mostly sunny day out there. And Um, we're in hell. No, we're not in hell. We're just in a dugout. Alright, that's more or less what I'm thinking about. Oh my god, it's Christine. How you doing? Can it please be the A's old stadium with rats and everything? No, I'm not gonna put any detail into the background. What are you talking about? It's not what I do. The goal here is to kind of blur everything the fuck out. Okay, so we'll also just like throw down some values and stuff. Big sad. You can pretend it's that. I'm not gonna stop you. Okay. Now we need to figure out where exactly, well, how light works and stuff. So that's going to be exciting. So we'll say, I guess we should have stuff on the stairs. Man, oh man. Doing good. I'm babysitting and watching you art. Wow, that's great. It's a good combo. Oh, is that Josh's cat? I think we can see the sky there. Sure, we'll say we can. We'll have a mid-range value here. Not sure that's helping anybody. Needs to be more. Friends kiddo, but he's in bed. Okay, fabulous. Josh's cat is next week. Lots of babysitting duties then. I should just be using the brush instead of the marker. Ugh. Okay, we should make some decisions about where the light's hitting and stuff. So it's coming from here, which means let's just get all this in first. You know what would really help this, and what, you know, was the whole reason for me fucking doing this? Let's invert the selection. There we go. Okay, now we can actually make some decisions. So, I think actually we're only gonna get like a rim light probably on the hand, and then maybe on that finger anyway. I don't know. This is a pretty thin idea here. Let's just not do that. Let's not try to be realistic about it. Whoops! Instead, we'll just have like some big values. Too much. Maybe I just do that. No, we'll use an overlay to fix some of this. Did I have a midtone? I did. You fixed it. So there's no drift anymore. You're digging this jazz? Well, it's some royalty-free tunes. Brought to you by Dova Syndrome. Yikes. I mean, this is more or less what we're looking for. Probably not so much down here. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Ugh. Fake it till you make it. We'll be faking it for a while longer here, but the future is bright. Maybe. Okay, let's throw in an overlay. Start making some colors go crazy. Also, this isn't our SSC, so this is more just the fuck? There we go. Reinstate some of the colors we lost with that value shift. Now, this is not exactly the color that I want, but We're getting there. We're making things happen. Can we make this the reference layer now? Now we'll go boom, intersect. Intersect? Oh. Intersect. Boom. There we go. Gonna be babysitting till midnight. Gotta find something to do now. Well, if you have your sketchbook, then it shouldn't be that hard. I think we can throw on some SSC now. Forgot the sketchbook is almost full. That means you can finish it off. How exciting would that be? happened to my hard light layer? Did I turn it into an overlay? Oh no. Oh well. That explains a few things, actually. It's fine. I'll draw monocle. Exciting. I don't even know really what... I haven't seen a representation of monocle. I finally get to watch your baffling color process. Well, see, it's changed quite a bit from probably what you're more familiar with. But I'll probably still do some of the same stuff. Like, for instance, this whole normal layer to do all of the value stuff, that's kind of new. How would I feel about it if the line art were on top, though? It'd be okay, I guess. In this instance, it'd be useful because all this junk I kind of want to fade into the background. Okay, so what can I do as far as hard light goes? Can I do anything to make any of this make sense? Your SSC is so signature. Bullshit. I mean, I hope that's in a good way. Oh, whoops. Jesus Christ. My display just freaked out for a minute there. Okay, good, good. Why do I have this above the multiply layer? I don't need that. Okay, so at this point I feel like I need more value differential. And so what I'm gonna do about that is, oh, not that. It's a compliment, nerd. Okay, thank you. As far as the character goes, we can probably do it a tiny bit better. Again, that is above the, oh. Wrong layer. Yum. There we go. Okay. No. Guess we'll just make a new multiply layer. Oh. And so now we get to have our cake and eat it too. And so we'll be like, no, I didn't mean to do all that to the character, of course. At least not in all particular cases. Also spare a thought for these bats. This bat, again, because it's just one bat. Will be duplicated. I had an opportunity to make this Gura, but I didn't do that. Probably should have. I don't know, my brain thought that was too on the nose. I mean, I could literally recolor the hair. Well, she has a shark tail, so that's a little bit different. So maybe not. Okay, we have achieved some value separation, which is good, nominally. Please. Always duplicate props. Always. I duplicated and mirrored it, so and resized it a little bit because perspective or something. So you can't even tell. You know? Yeah, I think this should all be the high value. Oh, yikes. Let's just go ahead and do this in the correct way. Okay, so... Ugh. Oh no. Well, that's cool as an idea, maybe. Okay, what I have is like 64? I think so. 64, and then all this again. This monocle thing is turning out upsetting. I am so sorry to hear that. Are the Mariners playing? Oof! It is 5-4. Going into the ninth. Munoz is on the mound though, so everything's gonna be fine. Ty France did give us the lead in the 8th though. Okay. Mostly the placement of the lens. Is monocle a telescope? Let's make sure that we're... because I don't want to impact the character here. Ah! Okay. Yes. Okay, well, what's the problem with the lens? Oh, you know what? We'd probably be getting some green light coming in from the grass. Who'da thunk? We'd also be getting light reflected off the sand, and that'd be brighter anyway. No, maybe it wouldn't. Because it's not sand, it's loam. I guess I meant the eyepiece. Because his monocle. Oh, you mean the... right. I don't have a vision of what this character looks like, aside from it being a telescope with legs. Okay. Let's do the eyes. Jesus. Okay, overlay. I don't have a color dodge layer yet, so let's do that. Also, this hard light layer. I'll send him to you in a sec. Okay, I am eager. Now, I don't think... I mean, maybe we will have a highlight in one of these eyes, at least. That'll do it. Looks like Munoz got a couple of strikeouts. Oh wow, it was a strikeout, single, strikeout, and then pick off, caught stealing second base. Who is Kevin Pillar? Rowley was our catcher, and we didn't sub him. Oh, that's the runner. He was picked off. Yeah, so Cal Raleigh got him. That's great. I love that. Thanks for the sub. Caterpillar. I don't think that's who it is. but it's a good guess. I am gonna try and save myself some grief here. Can I go back on this decision if I decide to do this? It's terrifying. We'll do it later. Ugh. I'm very sports. That's right. Okay, so now that we have this color dodge layer, I'm saying these things as though, like, drawing is this weird Metroidvania experience for me. Like, I had to discover the color dodge layer in order to use it. And to some extent it is, so... Oh, dude, we're gonna have some massive bounce light on this clipboard. Duplicate first, then try it. Well, I was gonna change the entire canvas size. So I guess I could duplicate the entire file. Well, that's overlay. I don't want that. I want... There we go. Phantom D, okay. Well, we'll have a look. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Alright, I can see what you mean with the eyepiece struggles. Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is not wonderfully done. Way to go. I think that does, like, improve it somewhat, which is wild. I actually like the, this not being quite as dark. Let's take this one. I don't know if we can do the... Huh. Let's create a mask. Let's try and remove the entirety of that other logo. Hat's got to be sharp. Inner eyepiece. Yeah. Masks aren't fancy. Certainly not the way I use them. This is pretty much the only thing I use them for. And I don't even need to be using a mask for this. This is just like a, in case I want to bring some of this detail back sort of thing, which I never really do. But while I'm here, let's multiply on top. And I think pencil works pretty okay for this. I don't know. And let's outline some shapes. I don't do this very often nowadays, but I think this drawing is appropriately sloppy to where we might need some assistance. I like the sketch peeking through in spots. Yeah, that's the idea. Um, the hard part is deciding what part of it looks cool and what doesn't. And oftentimes I'm just wrong about that. I like how this turned out. It almost looks like what I wanted it to look like. So this was accidental, but I think that's good. Cool, cool. But I like structure lines. Yeah, I do too. But when they look good, I don't know. Where even is that line coming from? Oh, it's from the sketch. Wow. Okay, so now this is the part where I try to add some sort of depth and or intrigue to this piece by way of adding colors. I think the blue's a good idea. I just need to go a little nuts with it. That looks weird. I think I have too much bounce light. Okay. Way out there, let's add some orange. That's not what I want. It's not really what I want either. Yeah, there you go. Why the fuck? Let's take the character and then take the sky. I said take the character and then take this. What the fuck? Right. Take the character, invert, and then take the sky. There we go. Dang. What do I want this to be? Maybe it should just all be green. It'll be more internally consistent, I guess. Nah, I don't think that's doing it for me. Drawing wouldn't be so rough if the interior here wasn't so abysmally bad. Oh, you know what we need? We need some foreground nonsense. What kind of nonsense? Vague, maybe sports-like shapes? Bag Sports Like Shapes, my new band name. Congratulations. I'm gonna leave you to it. Gotta rest my back a bit. Well, thanks for tuning in. And I'll see ya. I'll see you later. It's looking great though. Thank you very much. I don't know. We're getting to a point where I might be able to post it. Hmm. You know what we can do is we can, like, do some weird shit. Mask out, like, the bottom. Stuff we don't want anybody looking at. The POV character is, like, buried in sports equipment, I think, canonically speaking. And that's just too bad for them. You know, I'm just not feeling the green. And I think that's okay. I think I just want to take a normal layer. And we'll take the inverse of that. Yeah, I think I just want to darken that a bit. You know, that's cool. Maybe get rid of a little bit of this on the legs. You know, we absolutely need, with no exceptions allowed. Need a little fang. Need a snaggle tooth. There we go. So now can we go in and make some color changes? Let's set the tolerance down a bit. There we go. Alright. Sure. Can make the pants any whiter, I guess. I don't really know if that's doing anything for me, so we won't do that. Skin color. I think we'll just try and get it onto like a pinker hue, maybe. Not that pink. Okay. Okay, so now what I want to do, let's do some canvas adjustments. So I want to, firstly, what the fuck? Rotate everything. Not have Clip Studio crash. Ideally. It is really taking its time on this. Okay, it did it. I'm gonna just go ahead and save it real quick. Did it do it? It did. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna change the canvas size to, at minimum, cut out the bits that we just obsoleted, basically. But also with an eye towards maybe just tightening up the canvas a bunch. We'll start with this. It's a very subtle thing. But the other thing that we might try is shifting all this up. And pretending this is our canvas. I think it looks better, you know? For a number of reasons. I don't like how it sort of cuts into... Well, first off, we're going to want... Here's what we'll do. We'll move this down. So that we can move everything else up. Alright, let's commit. Let's commit to it. Jesus. What the fuck was that? Can I zoom in, maybe? Since when can I not do that? Let's take a little headroom out too. Hey, Tony, how's it going? Apologies for joining late, had another outing. How are you tonight? I'm doing good. I think we're getting close to wrapping this one up. I just need to decide it's okay. I think. Nope. I just need to do some blurring and stuff, I think. Looks good, thank you. So we'll duplicate and merge that one. And what do I want to take? I want to take... all that, I guess, minus this. Yeah. I'm gonna excise that. Do a little blurring. I think we're also gonna take everything else, subtract the character. I just hit Control X. I don't want to do that. Okay. Invert the selection. Subtract the character. Oh, but we want the bats. Okay, good. And we'll also blur that. Actually, we'll subtract this layer too. So we've already blurred that, so. On the topic of baseball, are you aware of the collab HoloLive is doing with the Los Angeles Dodgers? Yes, I am aware of it. I think the information on what exactly that collab entails was on a stream happening that just happened, I think. And I was streaming, so I didn't get to see it. But I'll go back and check and figure out whatever the heck it is. Because I'm intrigued. I'm not a huge Dodgers fan myself, but I am a HoloLive fan, so. Select, Control X, Control V. Put that in here. That's great. So we have some like weird edges in here now. That's awesome. What I can do here though is I can mask this and I can selectively unblur the bats. Because I don't know, those seem vaguely important to me. I'm not fond of the Dodgers much either. I'm a ways away from Los Angeles, Still very cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it like a merch collaboration or is it a I don't know. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's duplicate that and merge it and duplicate it a couple more times. And do some level corrections. Zoom in. Whoops. You know, it would be funny though. Special announcement by Suisse, Pekora, and Gura will be used over the PA system in the stadium. Cool. Okay. Other features include a special photo spot with cutouts and a drone show. And there will also be collaboration merchandise. Gura's gonna sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" during the 7th inning. That's great. That's really good. Oh man. Very fitting this art is about baseball. That's kind of why. That's wild. I mean, that'll be, you know. It's not like she hasn't sung in front of 40,000 people before. I guess. That's crazy. Crazy to see something like this. Never thought a collab like this would happen for an organization as popular as the Dodgers, or even the MLB in general. Yeah, I mean, this came out. I think Niji's doing a NBA collab, where I'm not sure what that means either, but each team is getting some sort of pairing with a talent. So sports is big in VTubing, apparently. Here's hoping something like this happens with my hometown team. I wish the world for you, man. Because it would be pretty cool if it happened with the Mariners, too. Okay, what was it I was gonna do? Right. We're gonna... I might need to redo the... I mean, we may as well redo that if we're gonna do something crazy. Here's what we'll do. Duplicate. And merge. I'm going to make this the reference layer again. So, boom. And then just, why isn't that doing anything? Oh, I have to do it before pressing down. Okay. Control X, Control V. We're gonna do some, well... Actually, what I should do here is expand the selection a little bit. That ought to do. Are you based /in/near Seattle? I am indeed. Not in Seattle, but I'm about an hour to 2 hours away from Seattle. You're a Cubs fan. Well, hey, at least you have a World Series. You went and broke the curse, you know, somewhat recently. Was that 2016 or something like that? The Mariners recently broke their very lengthy drought, but it wasn't winning a World Series. It was making it to the playoffs at all. So, you know. Okay, so now that we've got that on its own, we will deselect, and then we're going to do a motion blur. Both directions. Yes, sir. 2016, quite the electric season. It was a good one. Hope you guys also make the World Series soon. Yeah, we're in a good place right now. We're in our competitive window, which is not a thing that we've had in a long time. Been to the playoffs once in the last few years, which is good. On top of the division right now, though, so who knows? We could do something with that. I'm gonna duplicate this a couple of times, I think, and we'll do a few different motion blurs. This is goofy. I think I'm overdoing it. Yeah. Are these characters you draw OCs, or are they from different media you've seen, or a mixture of either? So usually they're OCs. Like this one's an OC, in the sense that it's not a character from media, but I don't tend to like. I don't have a lot of characters that I draw on a recurring basis. If that makes any sense. I have a couple. Of OCs that actually have names and ref sheets. Um, but for the most part, I just it's a new character every time. I do a little bit of fan art, so this could have been Gura, for instance, but I didn't do that. That's pretty cool. So it's generally something new each time. Yeah, generally. Um, there's a link to my DeviantArt page in the description, I think, that has pretty much all of my art, and you can see there's quite an array. Lots of characters that I've drawn once and just never drew again. Okay, I think this is working. Might just be weird, but I think it's okay. Oh, there's the problem. But let's actually just merge this. And I can like blur it down here. And I want to call that good. So let's get back to the post-processing. Actually, this is something I've done before. Or for this one, we can actually go a little bit more crazy. Right? Merge that. Mask. And the parts that we don't want to be completely fucked, we can bring forward. Like the tail swishing should be very chromatically aberrated. And most of the character I feel like shouldn't, so. You can have this finger be all janky. Great. Okay. Then we'll have an overlay layer, where we will drop in some purlin noise. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, I did kind of want to have my cake and eat it too a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I don't like what that does to the sky. It's not like it looks bad right now. Okay, looks great. For some reason, I like getting rid of a little bit of blue. Unifies the image. Now draw her getting ejected. That's a good one. Because she will, after this story here, as you can see, very concerned with her matchups. Um, you know, it's the bottom of the ninth. We're putting in our lefty who's batting under the Mendoza line to go up against their left-handed reliever. One on, one away. And he's on first, so it could very easily end in a double play ball. And I think he's going to get called out looking inside corner strike, and manager's just going to fucking lose it. Or batting coach, or whoever the hell she is. That's what I think's going to happen. It's just a theory. Peak lore. Yep. Alright, well, I'm gonna call this one done. Alright, well, that's exciting. This was gonna be the easy one, but it turned into not being the easy one. Through a series of ill-fated decisions. But it's alright. And we got another piece out of it that I can post, which is great. Always love having something to post. But I didn't make any progress on any of the other projects I have rattling around, so gonna have to still go back and fix some of those up. But this is fun. This is cool. Looks great, man. Thank you very much, Ihara. This was not what I had intended from the start, but yeah, we got here eventually. Didn't need to draw a background, but just, you know, things happened. It's a little rough. Very great work as always, Mr. Rabbit. Always fun chatting with you and getting to watch you cook. Well, you're very welcome. One of these days, I swear I'll get to a stream on time. Well, until then, this has been the Friday drawing stream. So go now and get some sleep or something. And I'll be streaming next week. Should be the 7th, and that should be a request stream. So don't miss that. That's gonna be super fun. Alright, well, I have nothing further for you guys, so thanks for tuning in. Make sure to like the video, and I'll see you next time. Farewell.